morning, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It is Courtney, aka Tangible Reads, and we are here because it is Tuesday, of course, but also it is Read Your Library Readathon. Now, Read Your Library Readathon, I am a co host. It started on the 1st of April, so I'm sure you've ran into it, but it's a good time. It's a readathon created by Atia at Booking It with Atia, and I am one of the lucky people that have been chosen to help support as a co-host. I'm going, well, not going to, but in the description box down below, you see all the other co-hosts, so make sure you go and check out their channels. But I am also normally here every Tuesday, for the most part. I try for because it's Tuesday Sprints on Tuesday. So today we're starting later. Normally it's 10 a.m. is when we start. However, I worked last night. Have to make some money, and so I just decided to get a little bit of sleep instead of just diving right in. But we'll be here till about 5 p.m. EST today. So that's about 5. Hold up. Let me double check. Make sure I wrote that down right. Yes. Okay. Till 5 p.m. today. Okay. And later on, I'll let you know who is next in line for a sprint activity. So let me know what you are doing, what you're reading, if you're participating in Read Your Library Readathon, or if you're just reading some good books, dropping in. Either way, all of it is fine with me. Okay. Hopefully you're having a good day. Okay. For everything. Okay, so Glenda says hello to Courtney. How you doing, lady? Reading The Townsend Family Recipe for Disaster by Shauna Robinson for the late fee circulation desk on the challenge card. Don't you love the late fees? What I do like is a lot of people are waiving that late fee. This is good. So okay, so I am glad you are getting those challenge cards in. There are 4 challenge cards for the readathon, and I think a bingo is 5, I think, in a row, 4 or 5, something like that. As you know, for the rules for Read Your Library Readathon, there's easy, medium, and hard mode. So I'm in the middle with the medium mode, okay? So easy mode is basically do a challenge card or a bingo, and that's it. If you're looking at the medium mode, then you're going to do the challenge card, which is 4 books, and then there is the bingo. So you get 1 bingo. No matter how you do it, 1 bingo, okay? That's in a row. And then you can mix and match those books, okay? So you can use the same book on a challenge card that you can use for bingo, but you can't use the same book like twice on that bingo or twice for the challenge, okay? And then there is the hard mode. Okay, let me know what mode y'all are participating in for the Read Your Library. But hard mode is you're going to get a blackout bingo and do all the challenge prompts. So that ought to be fun. Who is up for the challenge? Let me know. Okay, getting up in there, Glenda. That's good. I'm about 2 down, y'all. So we'll see. Hello, Miss I was about to say Miss Vanessa. Why did I think of that as Read with Dr. B? I have no idea. Hello, Paul. How are you doing? I have not seen you in a while, and it's been a while. Yes. Oh, what are you up to? How is South Carolina? We're getting into the warm season. Not mad at that. Hopefully all is well with you. Okay. I'll be checking for you. Capuchin Julie. Okay, somebody likes monkeys, right? So this is my first time on your channel. I'm working now, but looking forward to reading later. Well, I thank you very much for coming on by and gracing us with your presence. It's a good time, if I say so myself. Okay, make sure you go ahead and subscribe if you like. I have some good content. I think so. Always doing something different, But I love to read and, love to talk to people as well. But like I said before, I'm here most Tuesdays unless I work. I work in the nighttime. So, challenge can be a challenge, schedule. But I try to keep most Tuesday clear. I will say May is going to be a challenge, though, okay, for sprinting, because my normal days a lot going on this week, or next month. So, but for the most part, y'all can check me out on Tuesdays. If I'm not going to be around, I will definitely post. But I have some other time periods I'm going to be popping up too. So, good times. Let me know, Capuch and Julie, if you're a booktuber. Let me know if we need to go ahead and sub to you. Okay. But thank you very much for coming on by. Hey, Miss Mary, how are you doing? Nurse just bought lunch. What are you going to I'm going to eat and hopefully be back to read. Okay, that works. Let us know in the chats. What are y'all reading, by the way? What are y'all reading? Would love to know. Love a good book. Love a good book. Hello, Miss Brandy. How you doing lately? I've been this work schedule I have has me missing a lot of you and Brent's Breeze. I cannot speak today. Breeze and Brandy sprints. Okay. I miss those. Really good real world talk. I like that. Getting ready for work, going to hop in. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. Hopefully I can catch more of y'all sprints. Okay. I think I've been lucky lately. In the last week or two, I've been catching the odd sprint. Okay. So I'm trying to be on more at nighttime, but daytime is more my jam there. Brandy, by the way, y'all, is also another co-host of Read Your Library. So make sure you check out the channel. Hitting the thumbs up. I'm all for that too. Julie says, I'm reading I Know Why the Cage Birds Sing for 7-word title. Ooh, you went specific. Okay. I'm not mad at that. Trying to find a book with 7 words in the title, I would have to stumble upon. So I go for like simplicity because I'd be looking all over the place. Hold up. No, I'm thinking of a book I have in my head, but I think it's more. Hold up. Yep, see, it's 8. It's 8. Oh, you know what? Is there an apostrophe? Hold up. No. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, see, 8 letters. See? Can't win, right? It's the only book I can think of. I have to count on my fingers, How are you liking I Know Why the Cage Birds Sing? I have heard nothing but great things about Maya Angelou. I'm trying to think if I've ever read like something full length from her. I mean, I think in school it's almost obligatory to read a poem or two, even memorize, but at least I think. I don't know what school systems are doing these days. However, I'm trying to think in my head. I don't think I've ever read something full all the way through. I know I've read some of that, but not all the way through. So I hope that you're enjoying it. I mean, it's just probably going to sit with you after a while, There have been some hilarious scenes with her and her brother. Yeah. I bet she has lived a long life. Okay. And I have seen the photos that people have posted from her in her youth, like youth, for at least before the Maya Angelou that I know. And I'm like, baby, where the legs come from? Where that body come from? Okay. The Maya Angelou I know was like all covered up with like the bigger gowns. And, she had gotten older. Not to say older can't be sexy, okay? Because let's not get that twisted. It definitely can. But I'm saying that she didn't have it out like that, okay? I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about. It was some photo with like a thigh up to like, or thigh slit way up there. I don't know. Was she in her 20s or 30s, I guess? I don't know. The Maya Angelou I know has always been older than that. So, but I was like, okay, I bet you Maya done lived, okay? She done some stuff. I would like to know. Hello, Miss Christina. How are you doing today? Welcome to the fold. What are you up to? What are y'all up to today? Christina is welcoming everybody. Thank you very much. And we have the reminders. Okay, here we go. Christina is keeping us on track. Hydrate, feed yourself, check the laundry, take the meds and stretch, and show some love to the like button, sub, and ring the bell so you can hopefully be notified because YouTube be. It's got to write things down sometimes. Okay, well, I thank you for all of that. I need to do I need to do all of those. I hydrated a bit and I just realized when I moved into this room, I forgot my cup. But yes, I need to do, you know what I did? watched some videos earlier at work today and subs. So I did do some of that. I don't know if that counts, but definitely we're going to rectify most of this during the first sprint. Okay, including the laundry, because that needs to be done. Thank you very much, Miss Christina. Okay, here is the links right here. Christina coming through with the links. If y'all are not aware, by the way, Christina has a channel. You know, it links to a lot of these really great readathons and stuff, keeps us on track, playlists and things like that. So make sure that y'all go ahead and check that out as well, okay? But here is the announcement videos and the TBRs. And here is the trolley, aka the sprint links, okay? Julie says, I'm not a booktuber. It sounds fun, but like a lot of work. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. It can be very time consuming, okay? Very time consuming. It's good to put it into a little pocket, but it's definitely a hobby that's gonna take some time. But reading is nice, okay? I've been concentrating a lot more on more of the reading lately than the book content output, but you know, you got to do what works for you, okay? But the reading part is always great. I think everybody's a booktuber if you're on here and you're part of the book community, whether you're doing some videos or not. So I consider you a booktuber, whether you have a channel or not, okay? Julie says, I like monkeys well enough, but my son loves them and made this my username and photo. Your son just hijacked it. Okay, I'm not mad at it. Not mad at it at all. Oh, that's funny. Got to take him to the zoo. Christina says, you're not on the trolley. You can join us at Brandy's at 7. Okay, so is Brandy not, I'm sorry, is Brandy after me? Because she's 7 p.m. EST. I end at 5 EST. I've not looked at the channel, the sprint train trolley spreadsheet today. So not sure if anybody's directly behind me. Let me know. Hello, Ren. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Listening to Air of Fire and got good work done for an assignment. Ooh, what type of assignment? And how is Air of Fire? That one sounds familiar. I'm trying to see. Is that on? I had a little list of newer books. No, that's not on it. That's what I thought it was. Okay. I don't have that one. How is Air of Fire? Let me know. Let me know. By the way, y'all, I have allergies because I have allergies. That's just me. It is allergy season more, so I have them even more now. So this is just this. Okay, just y'all know, blowing nose and all that stuff. It's a little better, but once I go and eat and take an allergy pill, it'll be a little bit better, but it's still going to be nasalless, okay? Just to let you know. Christina says, hoping to read at some point, but need to get the admin done today. We've been watching the eaglets the past few days. You got some eaglets? Big Bear Bald Eagle Live Nest Camp. Oh, those can be addictive. I have done that with birds in the past. I almost think it's an invasion of privacy, but so interesting. Okay, but I love it. Yes, that ought to be fun. Allergies. Okay. So I bet that ought to be a good time. Make sure you tear yourself away because you could be sitting there watching them for a minute. Okay. You want to know what the baby's doing. Christina says hello to Ren. Ren says hi. No one is between. Okay, perfect. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I'm not getting in on somebody's time. If we feel like it, maybe we'll go a little bit longer, but the goal is to end at 5 p.m. EST today. Okay. So we are going to get to our next sprint shortly. However, since I did not have time to make a wrap-up video and just do not have time editing, I'm just going to be honest, we're going to do a little bit of my wrap-up for the year on, I'm sorry, oh, did I say year? No, for March on sprints. Okay, so I'm going to just talk about a few books every now and then of what it is that I read in March. So in March, I read one, two, three, four. No, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 10 slash 10 slash 12. Two of them I did not finish. I don't even think I have my little placard card. So we're going to hold off till the next sprint, and then I can maybe get a little bit more organized. Um yes. Yes, we will do that. Unless the plan changes. We're playing things by ear today, in case y'all don't know. And I'm hungry. I'm not eating. So that is definitely something that needs to be rectified, so that looniness does not occur, because it can indeed. Okay. Rin says the assignment is a critical review of a journal article about global value chains and how they contribute to a country's soft power and overall influence, and hard power like military power. Woo, woo, woo. That's intense. Okay. Oh, okay. The value chain. I wonder if that global value chains. Let's see. Okay, good. I was about to guess what global value chains are, but let's see you describe it. Global value chains will be companies like Toyota and Apple, where production takes place in multiple countries. Oh, okay. I was thinking you were coming from a consumerism standpoint of goods that it produced. I was thinking along the line of food chains and, just goods. But yeah, so you're talking about like big body companies. Okay, big boy companies. Okay, I get you. So that's even wider, or I guess more specific, for where things are produced across multiple countries. So that's interesting. I would think it probably contributes greatly of a country's power due to that, because you have a, I wouldn't say a voice, but you have a presence in another country. You already have a, and not, I was going to say influence. That's the exact wording you're using here. But I think you already have a leg in that other country and some sort of agreements. I think it's easier when you already have some sort of agreement and contracts with other countries to even expand even further. I think that's one of the things about America that's really scary, is that, and I know we have our companies and things in other countries, but for the most part we're very much a consumerism society. We don't manufacture a whole lot of things, but we have a whole lot of international companies that manufacture and have huge plants in our country. That's a flaw. I definitely think that is a flaw. I think that devalues us in the eyes of other countries. Although, it's America, we tend to think everybody envies us, and that our influence and power is great. I think it'll take something really, really powerful for us to realize that is not the case. And hopefully it's not super globally detrimental to us, or nationally. Is that the term? Anyway, that's just me and my novice opinion. That ought to be a very interesting paper, okay? Very interesting paper, okay, Ren? What are you studying? Ren says, Loving Air of Fire so far is definitely my favorite book in the Throne of Glass series so far. Okay, that explains where I've heard it. I thought it sounded familiar. It's in the Throne of Glass series, which I think we've all run into at some point. Okay, makes sense. I heard nothing but great things about that too. Ren says, you're right. You have a lot of bearing on another state's imports and exports, and being able to affect their, what is that? GDP, gross. I know it's the money system, but something product and so on. Yes. Yeah, I think there's issues. There's issues. Okay. I think we need to make more things as Americans and use more of our own products. But I think we're so full of capitalism that, I think our country has always been structured wrong, but, it is what it is. But, it's designed for some people, to get rich and use those that are not, and for a lot of people not to be rich and to work for those that are rich and clamor on top of each other to get there, and clamor to stay and do whatever's necessary, even if that means sell out your own country. But anyway, that's a whole nother ballgame. Okay. Ren says, for the US, I'd say the production of vehicles is where they become more dependent on other countries, usually Japan as a lead in that regard. Ooh, interesting. See, back in the day, weren't we a big powerhouse when it came to vehicle manufacturing, Ford or whatnot? I don't even think Ford, is that even owned by an American entity anymore? I know we have some plants here, but that don't mean we own those plants. Very interesting. Even our food sources, you would think food sources would be something that would be more like internal to a country, not going far. But a lot of that is even still, shipped out. So, Ren says, I'm studying international relations. Ooh. Oh, you are learning a lot about how the way the world works. Okay. That's becoming very handy. Okay. If you learn another language or two in that respect, gold right there. Okay. Gold. That's definitely important. Ren says gross domestic product. Thank you. Thank you. I was thinking gross and I was thinking product. I could not think of what the D was. Thank you very much. Okay. See, that's why you're studying the good stuff. Okay. Good stuff. Okay, y'all. So we are going to go to our first sprint. I am going to see if I can set up some stuff so I could more easily. I should have saved those things. I'm thinking of what I could have, would have, should have. More easily do this little wrap up here. Okay, so we'll see what I come up with. Ren says in the 80s, the U.S. made laws that forced companies to produce their vehicles on U.S. soil because they wouldn't accept exports. I like that. I like that. I'm pretty sure a lot of that has so much changed. Yeah. I could go on and on. I don't always necessarily have those words. You probably have the really good words to describe a lot of the chaos, but yeah, I think it'd be nice if we made more things at home. I think it'd be a much more safer, if you ask me, stance in the world as we view ourselves in the, economic powers and the world leaders. So anyway, so here we go, y'all. We have an egg race. I know. Easter has just departed us. Let me know what y'all did for Easter, by the way. Let me know. I took a hike and went to the beach. It was lovely. I enjoyed every minute of it. I have nothing bad to say about how Easter went. Okay. So let me know what you did, but we're still going to celebrate. So we have an Easter egg race here. I think y'all can see that pretty well. Okay, so we got our Easter egg race. So we have 1 through 4, all very colorful. I love the pink representation in each and every one. I'm going to choose number 1. I like the color scheme. Looks like a spaceship. So let me know which egg you would like to win the overall race. Let me see. I think, yeah, okay, that looks a little bit better there. You can see all of number 1. So give me a number between 1 and 4 for your egg race. Let us know. Let us know. Dun, 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 dun. Let me make sure this is off. And we're going to do, as you can tell, an hour for our first sprint, okay? That should allow enough time to eat, clean up stuff a little bit. I definitely need to hydrate and then get some organization done. Oh, by the way, y'all, I am reading Lucky Seed. I keep trying to look here, but I don't have my phone with me, which is where I show a lot of things. So I'm reading, did I say Lucky Seed? Cursed Daughters. Lucky Seed, by the way, I'll be talking about this, is my book club pick for the month of April. So if y'all are interested, Lucky Seed by Justinian Huang will be the book club pick for this month. So April 30th will be the live show, which I need to make a thumbnail for. And I'm going to put a note about doing that. Right here, thumbnail, Lucky Seed. But I'm reading Cursed Daughters. I'm almost done too. Almost done. It's a good time. So that is what I will be reading. Julie is choosing number 3. Vren is number 3. 3 is popular. Glenda says hola, hola, hola. Glenda says number 2. Okay. And Christina says, when I do get to reading, I'm reading A Theory of Dreaming. Ooh, that sounds very serious. Is that nonfiction? Let us know. So we have 1 for myself. We have 2 for Glenda. And Ren and Julie has chosen number 3. Okay, so that is where we're at. And Ren says hello to Glenda. Okay, we're going to get to this first hour, y'all. We'll see you in an hour. Happy reading. Oh, look, they hop up. making money. You can. Hello. I got on the TikTok thing and I'm like, whoa, people making a little bit too much sense up in here, y'all. Oh no. Catastrophe. No. Okay, I'm back. Dropping things. Okay, we have number 4. I don't think anybody even chose number 4 as the winner. Oh my gosh. And look at the bird hatched. Little bitty birdie hatch. Anyway, all right, there's my little meltdown. How did everybody do on that sprint? Let me know. Where we go? There we go. Let me know how you did on that sprint. I got some tea, which I'm finishing up, licorice tea. I put one of those little bitty, what they call them, International Delights. You know, the little creamer, flavor creamer things. I put one of those in here, and man, y'all, this sucker is sweet. I did not know it would be that sweet, okay? But I just put one in. Yes, definitely got to watch that in the future. But yes, I have licorice tea. And then I also had some fried okra for I guess it's 1:30 here. Okay, so I guess that's brunch. Although it's well, yeah, I guess it is brunch, breakfast and lunch for me. So that's what that is. So just kind of found what I had and put them bad boys in the air fryer, and called it a day. So that is what I did on my sprint. Oh, I listened to a few more pages of my book. Almost done with that. I'll definitely be done with that with this sprint. So did that. I did a little filmy film, and there we go. That's what I did. That hour went by so quickly, y'all. Very, very quickly. I will say that. Let me find out where the chat's at here. Where we left off. Trying to find my cursor here. But number 4-1, if y'all are just coming in. All right, I think we're right here. Ren was saying she still needs to read Cursed Daughters. I've only read My Sister the Serial Killer. Yes, that one was pretty good. I'm trying to figure out if I like Cursed Daughters better or My Sister the Serial Killer better. Both have pretty interesting premises. They got that, unintentional comedy going on, but real relationships and all that stuff. So I do like that. But definitely enjoying the book thus far. I don't know. Good question. Well, question in my head. But yes, Cursed Daughter is very, very good. I think you will enjoy Cursed Daughters a lot. Oyinka and Braithwaite definitely has some talent in bringing to life a story about family and unique features of those families. So thoroughly enjoying that. Christina says no, book 2 in the duo. Oh, okay. So it's multiple books in the theory of dreaming. Okay. All right. Is that a fantasy? Like what's the genre of that book? Oh, in a study in drowning. Oh, okay. I have heard of a study in drowning. I completely forgot what I can imagine the dark cover with the book. It may or may not be on my list. I know it was at one point, but I mean, on my little TBR, loose TBR, if you will, not an official TBR, but you have the list of books you want to read. That A Study in Drowning was on it. Have I taken it off? I don't know, but it definitely was on the list. So I was interested at one point. So I'm assuming that you really enjoyed it, that you're going forward into the next one. So that's good for you. Hopefully it continues to not disappoint and go from there. Okay. The title, The Little Faces. I think I'll pick one with the blue face. I think we're talking. Oh, you know what? I didn't see. Okay, I think you're talking about the little birdies that pop up. I didn't see that one. I saw the one with 4. Okay, yeah. Well, I thought it was very interesting that they just started. We're talking about the timer, by the way, how it popped up with the little birdies every now and then. That was pretty cool. But I didn't see the first one. I wasn't paying attention. But I did see 4. It is cute. I thought the eggs look almost like a spaceship. I like that a lot. I got you on the TV now, and the colors are different, so I'm not changing my pick. Oh, okay, that works. That works. Number 3 with the purple face. Ooh, see, if I would have seen that purple face, I would have picked it, and I still would have not won. But that's okay. That's okay. On my computer, it looked pink, but on TV, it is purple. Yeah, on my computer, things looked pink too. So hello, Christine. How you doing? Going to get started on dinner during this sprint. See you guys soon. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hopefully, awesome goes well. Dinner, dinner, dinner. What are you going to make? Let us know. Today, by the way, is Tuesday. I will be making tacos later. The ground meat is defrosting. Egg race. Easter's done, but we still got to celebrate. I saw some very wild, y'all, wild Easter videos recently, okay? Like, people do the enactment scenes at the church. There was one, I don't know where it was. It was a lot of Black people, like guys, and they were like, I don't know. They were trying to do, like the scene from the Passion of the Christ with all the beatings. Totally horrible. I don't make light of that at all. But the way they were doing it, it was like the people were beating him, and then he took off his wig and got upset and started like beating other people. I don't know. It was, I get people were trying to make light of some stuff to a certain extent and make comedy. I don't know. I felt it was inappropriate. I got it, but I didn't want to watch it. So I turned. But I think that's kind of going viral. I don't know. Let me know if y'all have seen that video on social media. Hello, Cassia. Happy Tuesday. Hello to the chat. Hello to you as well. Let us know what you're up to. Glenda says hello. Hello, Miss Atia, our lovely, lovely, lovely host, main extraordinaire for Read Your Library Readathon. Having lunch, Mediterranean veggie sandwich. Ooh, okay, very healthy. I like it. I'm from Panera. Oh my gosh. I boycott Panera, y'all. Nothing specifically wrong with it, although I did get an undercooked chicken parm sandwich. No, it was turkey artichoke parm, if I'm not mistaken, but it was undercooked like twice. You know how they make their own bread? The bread was not cooked. I stopped going after that, but I just have bad connotations of some crazy stuff that happened there. But yeah, if you have the dollars, Panera is pretty good. Watching Bridgerton. Okay, girl, I see you with your bad self. Then you're going to switch to reading. Okay, do tell. What would you like to read? Glenda says hi to Atia. Hi, Grace. How are you doing? Getting stuff done while reading A Curse of Ashes by Soraya Wilson. 85% in. Ooh, okay. Are you enjoying A Curse of Ashes? Let me know. My bet is on the pink bird. I think they all had some heart of pink in them. I can't remember I was going more with the eggs. Hello, Chris. How are you doing? And you won. You chose number 4. Okay. Girl, you came in at the end. Okay, I get you. The green bird. See, I was not paying attention to these birds, y'all. Now I feel like I shot myself in the foot. Maybe we'll do another one if we have time. The next race is not an egg race, but it's still fun. I was just looking at 1 through 4 eggies. Cassia said lunch sounds good. It does indeed sound good and much healthier than probably anything I will eat all day. Okay. Hello, Miss Cat. How are you doing? I did see your posting for a Zombieathon next month. Let me make sure I wrote that down, by the way. Kat, by the way, hosts a readathon called Zombieathon. Hold on, what's some zombies? Let me know. I have been known to mix things up. Let me know if I have my months wrong, because I don't have that written down. Oh, I'm thinking of Mardi Gras in February. Oh, yeah. Let me know Zombieathon to make sure I'm looking at that right for May. I want to make sure I'm not like looking at something different. And Writing down is wrong. But Kat says she's about to fix lunch as soon as she decides on what I'm fixing. Okay, I vote for tacos. Okay, put tons of cheese on it. Listening to Breach of Duty by J.A. Jant, 14 in J.P. Beaumont series. Okay, that's a commitment right there. Okay, have you read all 14 books? Let us know. Glenda says hello to the peeps. Grace says 89% into the audiobook. Awesome. Keep going. Keep going. 11% left. You got this. Molly is listening to Legendary Fry Bread Drive-In just on the second story. Okay. I'm assuming that's an anthology then. How many stories is that? That you did indeed pick right. Okay. I love flavored creamers, but then I don't add sugar. It gets too intense. Yeah, flavored creamers are good by themselves. And that's one of the reasons I started adding that is because my husband drinks coffee and he tends to have creamers and stuff. And we got away from buying creamers and like especially flavored creamers. And then he was on half and half. And then we got away from that. So now he, for the most part, drinks it black or with one of those, those pump syrup type things. But I got these it's like 3 or 4 of them. I got them for work. So I just threw one in there. But it sweetened it up really, really well. I don't know if it's because my tea was licorice and that's naturally sweet about why it's really sweet. But it definitely tastes pretty sweet. I don't think I'm going to add that flavored creamer. It was a French vanilla. I don't think I'm going to add that again to my licorice tea because a little bit too sweet. You know me, I'm always trying to cut some sugar in some place, but I don't want to get too used to sugar when I've trained my palate not to have as much, especially in tea. Don't get it twisted, y'all. I do indeed have a lot of sugar. However, in my tea, I generally tend not to. So I want to make sure it stays that way. I don't sit there and think it's lacking. Fried okra. I know, right? Fried okra is so good. Now, this one's just a little bag of okra I got from Walmart. They have, a little bag of fried okra for like $2, I think. And I just put them in the air fryer, although the instructions say to fry them, but I don't fry, so, but it was pretty good. I mean, nothing beats Church's chicken fried okra. I will say that. If y'all know, then y'all know. Okay. But this one's okay. No oil and all that good stuff. Kat decided on cabbage roll in a bowl. My husband made it Sunday. New recipe. Try it out. Don't you love it when your man cooks for you? My husband wanted to do some stuffed cabbage with a head that I had last week. But I was not trying to go through all that. I just was going to cut it up and put it in the crock pot, which is what ultimately happened. But I gave him several opportunities to cook it himself. But, it's the idea of someone else cooking that doesn't really want to cook it that keeps you from doing it if you don't want to do it yourself. So that is what happened with that. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Allergies here still. Hello, HJ Cogs. Hello. I don't think I've seen you before. A house for Miss Pauline. Ooh, how is Miss Pauline liking her house? Welcome, by the way. Welcome to the fold. Kat says howdy to Glenda. Christina says it's a fantasy. There may or may not be fairies in it. Oh, okay. That may still be on my list. Is that an adult fantasy, a study in drowning? Let me know. I get more and more particular these days with my books. So I'm just trying to make sure it's right up my alley. It's probably still on my list. I know it was there, so I'm not going to re-add it because it's either on my list or not. If it was taken off, it was probably for a reason. Hello, Core Moods. How are you doing today? Welcome. What are you up to? A bit of mystery, a study in drowning. Yes. Yeah, I did. I know it definitely had a mystery. Isn't that like a dark academia of some sort, right? Core Mood says, I finished Dominion. Oh, so good. Okay. So Dominion, y'all, Dominion is my book club pick for March. Whew, time is flying. For my Tangible Reads Book Club. We read one book every month and discuss it at the end of the month, okay, as a group. Dominion was for March. Generally, we look at underrepresented voices, minorities, women, things like that, unless the book's super just out at me. So Dominion was a great book, okay. I thought of so many things I wanted to ask with the discussion. I just kind of winged the discussion, but I thought of so many other more poignant questions after the discussion. So I think in the future, what I'm going to do, like what I did with February, is sit with the book and actually like think of some really cool stuff so I don't feel like I'm lacking after the discussion. But yeah, a very good book and very short. So if y'all want to take a look at that, I think you'll enjoy it. And to plug for April 30, we'll be discussing this book for the book club pick, Lucky Seed by Justine Hong. So I've heard good things about this book. Actually, there's two books on my book club for the year by this author. I think he's a guy. There's Justinian Hong right there. So should be very, very interesting. But yeah, Dominion was very intense. Christina says hello to Christine, Kat, Cassia, Grace, and Chris. And saying Atia, oh, are you not feeling well? Hopefully you're feeling better. I hope, sickness sucks. So feel better, okay? Drink plenty of water. Sarah, fancy seeing you here from BookTube Mama. Let's see, who is Sarah? Let me know who Sarah is so I can make sure I'm getting people's names right. Molly says, my eyeball read is The Escape Game by Marissa Mayer and a co-author that I can't remember. It is so good. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you are liking that book. Okay. How far are you into it? Yay for finishing. Exactly. Don't you love a good book, right? I don't think I'm seeing Sarah's comments here. What's Sarah's username? Make sure I'm looking at it. When Passion of the Christ would benefit from a safe word. Ooh, who you telling? Exactly. But you know what? You didn't get that. Okay. Historical accuracy to a certain extent. Oh, y'all. I ran across a guy a few years ago, and he was a bit oddball. Okay, let's just say that, not to offend anybody, but he kind of gave me ick vibes to a certain extent, just uncomfortable. And he was telling me that his favorite movie was Passion of the Christ and how he had saw it like at least 10 times. I just was like, I don't know how. I saw it once and barely got through it. It's not a book not a movie I care to ever watch again. I watched it once, and it was a movie that my sister, I used to get DVDs from my sister and then not return them. So it was a ball game. But Passion of the Christ was one of the last ones that I got from her. This was like eons ago, and I got that one from her, and so I finally sat down and watched all of these DVDs, and then I immediately returned all of the DVDs that she gave me. I just did not want Passion of the Christ in my home. It was just very gory. I just couldn't. I couldn't watch it. It reminded me of like those like historical movies about like slavery and just like the brutal harshness of it. I'm not talking about those that kind of sugarcoat it a little bit. I'm talking about those that get into the knee-deep depravity of human nature and what they do to other people. And I got chills. I like a movie. I don't mind graphic nature of movies. I think some subjects don't sit as well with me, but I have a pretty strong stomach. You have to navigate this world. You gotta get a thicker skin. But a lot of historical things based off of true life events, I just can't. It's hard to turn your brain off from the reality of just how low people go about things. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. Cornwood says hello to Christina. Christina says hi. All the hellos, hellos. Excuse me. Molly says, Kat, are you officially announced for Zeathon? Yes, let me know. I just saw the post, so I was just in a hurry. I saw the post and I was like, oh, there we go. Because I like to participate. Do I get all the prompts? No, but I like to talk about zombies. So it'll be fun. May is Zombie Awareness Month. Exactly. Yep, yep. So Zombieathon is all month long. Get your zombie on. Exactly. May is, I think of zombies with like scary stuff in May. Like May and October, I think of scary months. Now, I kind of loosely have a list of books. Do I? Well, I have 3 books. Okay, 2 are scary, 1 does not look scary. But I just kind of generally put books I think are kind of scary on my little list, but I haven't officially created any sort of TBR. But that ought to be a fun time. I need to find something specifically that has zombies in it. Molly says 17 stories, although it looks like only 5 authors. Oh, okay. You know what's good about that anthology is that you get a good representation of authors' works in one book, So instead of having one short story and then moving on, you can see how that author writes and see if maybe you want to pick up a full-length book if they even have one out. So I'm not mad at that of having less authors and stories, Kat says, yes, I have read all the books up to 14. Look at you. Okay, that's commitment. Too rich for my blood. One of the 4 series by Jans that I'm reading with a group of friends. Oh, see, that's cool. Now y'all can keep up with those mysteries together. Okay, I like that. I like that. HJ, let me know your name if you're so inclined, okay? I'm missing some people in the chat, so I don't know if you're Sarah or Heather or somewhere else. Licorice root has a natural sweetness like stevia. Adding sweetener would be a lot. Exactly. And I drink a lot of licorice tea. I discovered it a few years ago and I have not looked back. And I generally don't add anything into it. Sometimes milk, but generally I like it just by itself for that natural sweetness. I mean, because before I was drinking regular tea without anything in it, and I got licorice tea, and I was like, this is good. I like it. But yeah, any sweetener in it is like, even just a tiny amount is just a little bit too much, I do like how, though, that creamer aspect did make it a little bit creamier too, but that was good. Molly says, this is the year of me giving things I don't like a second chance, and it has been going well so far. So zombies, here I come. There we go. I like trying new things, so I think that would benefit you well. You never know. You never know what you're missing out until you try it, right? There's a lot of things I was like against until I gave it a chance. So I'm like, ooh, look at this, Kat says, Molly, I have a community post announcement, video announcement coming later this month. Okay, that's good. So I didn't miss it. Okay, I saw the community announcement. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Feeding time for the babies. Little heads still all wobbly. Okay, feed the little bears. That's okay. That's good. House of Miss Pauline is a literary fiction about a Jamaican woman in a rural village about to turn 100. Ooh. And her rustic little house is falling apart, and there are secrets from the past. Ooh. It almost sounds like it would be a cozy, but it doesn't seem like it's going that way. I'm wondering what these secrets are. Are they in the walls? Do they involve any bodies? Sounds like fun. We need to figure it out. Christina says, not sure. Some may consider it a YA because they are younger, but they are adults like 20 in university. See, that's the thing. Sometimes I'll be reading these books where the characters, like it says adult, but the characters, even though they're like 18, 19, 20, are behaving like kids. And I feel like it reads like a YA. I've read a few books that are like that. And I'm like, And then I've read some books where, they're younger, like in the YA realm for age, and then they're behaving like that as adults. So I don't know. Content speaks volumes about how to label it, Cormood says, I'm looking forward to You Should Have Been Nicer to My Mom. Oh, yes. So that is the book club pick for May. Ooh, next month. Okay. I'm excited about that one too. I put all of these books on hold and then they started coming through with Libby. So I'm like having to suspend them. So that's one of those, but I'm not going to take that one off. But the book club pick for July, Where the Wildflowers Grow, has come in. So right now I just put me on the suspend list. So I'll still keep moving. But if I need to with Libby in between then, if I need the slot, with the amount of time it came in, then I may just cancel and then re-put myself on the list. So we'll see. But yeah, that one looks pretty good. Okay. I'm hoping these books don't disappoint. Okay. I looked them up. They seemed cool. They were already on my I want to read them list, and I just kind of slotted. But that one seemed like it might be kind of scary. So that's the reason why I put it for May. So we shall see. If y'all are interested in the books that planning to read for the book club for this year, you can go to my community tab where I have them listed, most of them. If you have some recommendations for the end of the year, you can go ahead and put them in there and we'll see if they make the cut, okay? This is Sarah. This is Sarah. I just see the little, I don't even know what those called, the little ears. Give me a name. Let me know what the name is. Oh, okay, Heather. Okay, I was thinking with the H when she said Sarah and Heather. Okay, how you doing, Heather? Sorry about that. Am Cormoods. Are you Chris? Is your name Christina too? I'm trying to learn it, y'all. Let me know. I am okay. I got Heather in the mix. Let's clear up some other names if we need to. Okay. Let me know. Christina says, sorry, Courtney, the babies are the eaglets. They are being set on right now. Oh no. I thought you said they were like bear eaglets or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm losing my mind. That's why I said bear. I meant birds, but I said bear, but I thought that was losing it. Okay. I probably have to go back into your description about what it is that how you describe them. But okay, yes, the eaglets there. Where are they, by the way? Like, is it a tree? I didn't ask like exactly where this cam was. Is it a pole, a tree? I'm assuming not attached to somebody's house. My husband brought up the idea of those little suction. You know how this is the window, you put the little suction, like the three-faced house for birds. I don't know. I get scared that what if the suction fails and then they fall out? That would be so bad. So I don't know. But my husband keeps bringing that up. I'm against the idea for that reason. But, you know, everybody likes to look into stuff. So I wouldn't mind looking into the inner workings of how birds, you know, do things in their house. But I don't want to destroy anything. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of floofy little ones, Christina, have you added to our story? What story? Do tell, do tell. Christina says, not yet, though. Molly says, I was so happy to see that both littles are now getting fed. Hold up. This is I need to check out this link y'all talking about. Is this just like an external link or something that one of y'all created? Hello, Miss Maggie. How are you doing? Lovely yourself. What's going on? Say hey to Molly. Addicted to the eaglets. You gotta love it. So are they called eaglets when they're younger? Or is that like an official name? Let me know. Molly says hey to Maggie, Mama Aggie, me too, Heather. I am a little bit too, Heather. Oh, there you go. We're just playing I Am Sarah. Okay. Okay. I know I've asked that in the past, and I don't know if I've just dismounted. That's not even a word. Just counted your name or just kept calling you Core Moods. Okay. So you're Sarah and HJ or HG is Heather. Okay. Hello, Sarah and Heather. There you go. I'm gonna try to remember that. Okay, don't rule me just in case. Okay, a lot of stuff goes on in the cogs there. Those are arrows pointing to the one above. Oh, see, these emojis be doing the most and be changing up on here. So me and technology. Where the wildflowers grow looks interesting. Love overcomer fiction. I know, right? Oh my gosh. And I've been getting these recommendations from y'all for the most part, okay? Every once in a while, IG just comes through. They have like those book publishers that, post an ad. So I'll get some from there. Like I think that's how I got You Should Have Been Nicer to My Mom. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I could totally be wrong, Where the Wildflowers Goes from Lex Reed. So a good book. So people take y'all recommendations in case y'all are not aware. Sarah, yep, Sarah's core moods there. Mods. There we go. Oh, I just made a note of something. Hold up a second. I just had to make a note. Oops, sorry. I want to make a note about where the wildflowers grow, that it was Lex Reed's while I was thinking about it. Maggie says to Christina, how are you? Pointing to Sarah. Yep, I see it. It has been so long. Bald eagle babies. Ooh, that ought to be interesting. How old are they now? Let us know. I am goose. Good. Oh, a tree. Okay, I get you. Eagles. Oh, in California. Christina's identity in the confusion. Maggie says, I saw a beehive that was like that. It's called the Inside Outside Hive. Ooh, that ought to be interesting. Was there any honey in that? Let me know. It's at the top of a tree. Okay, as it should be. Okay. The other day it was so windy, I thought the nest was history. Ooh, I'm telling you, those things can hold on really, really good. On my way to work, I always see these huge poles, like those utility poles. And I always see these nests. And this is Florida. It rains and storms like all the time. And these things stay up there. I don't know how. They must have some glue. I have no idea. Well, those birds know what they're doing, okay? Hubby said, no, you cannot do that. Heather says the aviary is in a 160-foot pine tree in Cali. Conservationists have cameras and Wi-Fi, infrared lights, and everything there. Oh, that's cool. Okay. You know what? And that brings awareness to the birds. And hopefully, I'm assuming the goal is to get people interested in enough to save their habitat. So that's always nice. Big bear. That's where I got the bear from. Okay. I was thinking bear bird, something like that. Okay. Totally not losing it. I saw a bear somewhere. Okay. Thank you. Big bear, bald eagle's nest. Let me get my note here. I'm going to make a note to go and look at that. Big bear, bald eagle nest. There we go. Thank you very much. Much appreciate. Oh, it's the cam one. Let me make sure I rate that just in case there's different cams. Don't want to be on the wrong one. Thank y'all. Maggie said, I have turned several fence posts into birds and bat homes because of the lack of trees on the prairie. Yeah, that is true. That is true. When you have such a flat area, it's hard for them to find some homes. So it's good that somebody cares enough, though. If you want to check them out, definitely. Thank you. Good idea. Yep, very good idea. Conservationist in you there. Molly wants a bat house, but too many neighbors that would like it. I bet. I'm going to just keep my little doggy. Okay. Molly says, Courtney, is the boot camp Discord your main one? How do I find Tangible Reads Book Club? It's not actually specifically like listed somewhere else. It's just on my channel. It's free. I'm not doing any Patreons or none of that stuff. It's just I post it, I talk about it, and show up for the live discussion. The discussion, I'm going to do a thumbnail either today or tomorrow and post. Let me write that down to make sure I do it today. I got to work the next few days. So while I have time, let's see. Book club post. There we go. Okay. So I just will post it. That's why I posted the list on my community tab, so you can kind of take a look at the books. I'm a library girly, so I have to request things in advance and make a game plan. But yeah, it's not on the Discord. You can always message me if you want. I check that Discord every now and then, but it is actually specifically for Bootcamp Readathon. I'm not much of a Discord user outside of Readathon, so I wouldn't primarily post anything there. But yeah, get the book, show up for the discussion, and have a good time, okay? Molly says they are a day apart and only a week max, but I think not even that. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, babies. Sent you the link on IG. Oh, thanks. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Your channel. Yes, on my channel. Yep. That's why I just named it Tangible Reads. So much easier. I was trying to think of a name, and I'm like, look, I love my channel name. To me, it sounds like a book club. I figured I would just leave it at that. Try to simplify things as much as possible. Maggie says, I need to decide which books to put on sale this month, but I am just being lazy and rewatching Pursuit of Jade. I have not heard of that. Sounds like a good title. I'll say put all of them on sale. Why not? I have 3 days left for most of them. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, you know what? You have decisions to make, okay? Maybe you can stretch them out, like some here, some there. That way you have free books all the time. The Eagles base just hatched on Easter Sunday, so they're not even 3 days old. Oh, these are babies. Babies. I thought like maybe a week or more. Okay. These are real true babies. Did you get to see the actual hatch? Because that would have been like really cool, just seeing them poke out and stuff. Great choices. A Quakey always hits. I have not heard of Quakey and Mezzi, but I've heard a lot. Okay, there was Pet and Bitter. They were on my list. Somebody had a weird review that kind of turned me off of reading those. Like it might be over my head. But I go back and forth if I want to read that. But this other newer book just sounded like awesome. What was it called? Son of the Morning. Yeah, just sound really cool. Some of these books, I'm just like, oh, I don't want to wait so long to read them. Like Cursed Daughters, right? I've been wanting to read Cursed Daughters since I first heard about it a few months ago. And I wanted it as a book club pick. I actually had it for what book? What month did I have it for? I have it waiting out on here, but I think it was supposed to be for May. And then I took it off because I wanted something kind of scary, but I was like, I don't want to wait that long. And it would be such a great book club discussion book. I'm telling you, it so would be. Same thing, The Darkest Child. It would have been such a great book club discussion book. But I only do one book a month, and there's so many books. And then it's like, don't want to wait that long to read it? No. But I would love to have discussed it. So, you just got to pick and choose, It's on Netflix. They even got hubby to watch it. Oh, look at that. Okay. Hubby's going to Pursuit of Jade. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Okay. I've been trying to get my husband to watch some good movies lately. He's been on board. There is a movie I found it on Tubi called Whatever Ever After, where some cataclysmic events happens and the genders are switched overnight. The acting's kind of bad. I will say that, but it was a really good movie. I would suggest y'all take a look at that. It's called Whatever Ever After. Christina says less than a day apart. One was fully out the egg in the afternoon, and the other one was out before noon the next day. Oh, look at that, right close to each other. Okay, they're like, you're not leaving me behind. I'm not gonna stay in this egg while you out enjoying the world, being seen. Christina says, I found another nest that is in Kansas, but the eagles are a lot bigger. That's interesting. It's cool if you can do like that time lapse type thing. That would be really cool too. Fresh water and little rot are intense. Is that? Oh, that's the books. Okay, books. Is that by Quake and Mizzy too? I don't think I've heard of that. Little Rot sounds familiar though. Sarah says, Cursed Daughters is great. I loved it. I cried so much. Oh, yeah. Craziness. Okay, y'all. I'm going to say this. My PSA is place your value in yourself, not in other people. Okay. Particularly a spouse. Okay. You should not be defined by who you're with. It should be based off your character and who you are. Leave that alone. Christina says, yes, I saw the down coming out, then the down coming out. What's the down? Is that like the placenta or something? Then the little claw and head of the older one, the younger one hatched while I was sleeping. Darn. Could you go back and rewind, or is it just live stream? Like you can't go back? Hello, Miss Leslie, popping in to say hi. I'm at work, the dreaded work. Hopefully you get to read something good. Mama says, but this one is in Cali. The eagle couple is Jackie. Oh, you have the name. Jackie and Shadow. I love it. I've been together since 2018. 8 years, and the story is like a romance novel. Okay, I'm all for it, but we better not find that Shadow got a whole nother family somewhere, okay? Because then we might have to go and hang up on there, okay? I think they're supposed to mate for life, but we better not find this other second family, okay? We're not about that life. Christina says hello to Leslie, and so does Kat. We're talking about this on Coder Stream. So he started a channel on his Discord so we can have a story of the Eagles. Oh, what are you changing the names to? What are y'all doing? Oh, that's nuts, y'all. That's funny. Okay, y'all. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to change gears a little bit. I don't really care to do a March wrap up. Just not going to lie. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not doing a wrap up because I don't want to... I don't have time to edit. I just don't have time to edit and just don't want to make it. So I'm going to discuss briefly some of these books that I read, okay? And just show y'all. So if you're interested, add them to your list. If not, then just bear with me. I will make it very simple and easy for you, okay? Down as the baby feathers. Oh, okay. Okay, I remember that now. Okay. This code is Jupiter and Sebastian. Ooh. Okay, I like that. Juniper. Ooh, I like that even better than Jupiter. Okay, I like that name, but I do like that you leave them as Jackie and Shadow that they were born as, But you know how that is when you get a pet and you rename them. When I got my two dogs from the SPCA. One I renamed, one I did not. So, if he has another family, it's maybe Jackie. She was gone for 21 hours. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. We'll still see. Change the name. Protect the innocent. Y'all silly. Oh, no. Y'all saying Jackie's stepping out? We can't have that. We got to keep our girl in check, okay? Keep our girl in check. But you know what? Mama deserves some fun too. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So for March, okay, we will start with, actually, you know what? March, there was the first 2 weeks was a arc, what do you call it? Arc Madness. Hold up, let me get it right. March Madness, okay? So we had March Madness, and the books for March Madness, we had Dollface. So that was one of the books that I read. And this was on NetGalley. That's where I get my arcs from. So Dollface was basically about a woman who had a nice little suburban life. She was kind of moonlighting and writing a novel. And then her neighbors start winding up dead. There looks like there's a serial killer on the loose that is like dressed up as a doll. And she suspects that it is her next door neighbor. And it becomes very, very interesting. Let's just say that, you have the PTA moms, they all drew her into their fold. And then she started suspecting that one of them, was the killer. There's some twists and some turns. I did like the premise of the book. But I did think that it dragged, and I thought that the audio narrator was just very whiny, and it threw me off. So that is what I thought of Dollface. Add that to your list if you want to. I do like the cover. I do like that. There was a quote that says, "Books make it easier not to feel lonely." So I like that. And I did guess who the killer was early on. So that is how I feel about Dollface there. Let's see. I'm just going through y'all comments there. I will learn to type eventually. Hey, I'm the same way. Christina says Jackie and Shadow are the real eagles. Juniper and Sebastian are the story, and they may or may not be shepherds. Oh, y'all are doing fan fiction. Oh my gosh. Okay, I get it now. It's a fan fiction type thing. Okay, that works. That worked. I'm mad at it at all. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to go in order for my little wrap up here, y'all. Bear with me here. We're going to do the March Madness books, and then we'll go to a sprint, and then we'll do the other ones, okay? So another book that I read for NetGalley November, if I can get to it. We're relying on the phone here, y'all. You know how that goes. All right. So another one is Red Shirts. Now, Red Shirts is actually... Hey, Jane, how are you doing today? We're just doing a little wrap up for March real quick. Let us know what you're reading in the comments down there, okay? Another one I read is a graphic novel called Red Shirts, and this is based off of Star Trek, okay? If you know, you know. I love some Star Trek. So Red Shirts is the security personnel, and this book basically explores a series of characters where, there's a lot of heartfelt talk about how security personnel are disposable and how much does the Federation really care about them. They basically go into missions, and a lot of them don't come back. Only the title characters ever really come back. Yeah, 6 security officers and 3 come back. You never hear about the other ones, right? So Red Shirts explores like the psychological effects of that and the toll it takes on the people. And there is a twist at the end I did not see coming. This is part of a series, but it does end pretty decently by itself. But I really did enjoy this graphic novel. So if you like Star Trek, then there you go. You will enjoy that one a lot. Let's see, what are the NetGalley things that I read? Where is the other one? Okay, this is another one that I read as well. It's called Funny Things Happen by Brooklyn Marie. I did do a dedicated video for this. It's just a few minutes long. It's not long at all. So if you're interested in this book on NetGalley, it's pretty good. It's funny. It's basically about a woman who runs into her ex, who is now single. Well, he's no longer married. And she runs into him, and he's like, hey, I have 2 other girlfriends at the house. I want you to be a third. So she's like, well, I'm writing a novel. This will be good content. Let me go ahead and mosey on over to this house. It's not as easy as that. So this explores her relationship with him and these 3 women, and I feel like even though she enjoyed her relationship and had a fun time, in this book. And then I felt that although it was exploring like relationships and different like types of relationships and making your own rules, I felt that there was a power dynamic that was pretty much in Hunter. That's the guy's hands, that I did not think that was realistic or fair to any of the women. Him deciding when intimacy would happen, him deciding everywhere they go, all of those type things. So while I enjoyed that he was like sexy and fun and showered them with gifts, I just felt that there was a machoism aspect in the book that wasn't really explored, that was kind of washed over. The book has some really very quirky, weird weird scenarios that are in the vein of Reno 911. So I don't know if you're aware of that show, but it's a variety show with just a bunch of funny, ridiculous skits. Niecy Nash was in it, so it was other few people, but really fun show. But this is kind of in that same vein from it. But it was a fun book. I did enjoy it. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, it's an ongoing story. You're talking about the Eagler story with Juniper and Sebastian. Okay, so if y'all want to add into this fan reality fiction, what genre would you call that? Let me know what genre we would call that. That'd be interesting. But if you want to add to this story about the Eaglets and what they're doing, you can go ahead and over to Coda's Discard and add some stuff. Add your take on it. Christine says hi to Jane. Maggie says they are the cannon fodder characters. There we go. There we go. Go down in history, right? Excuse me. Sarah says that cover looks scary. Which one? Which one looks scary? Let me know. Community channel. Is it in the community channel? Is that in the community channel, y'all? Let her know. The never ending stories. I like that too. That's funny. Y'all are very talented in naming things. I do like that. I'm just looking for this next book here. Where is it at? Oh, why am I not finding this other book? I'm just trying to keep myself on track, y'all. Hold on a second. We talked about that one, talked about that one, talked about that one. Okay. That way we may have more than one going. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Have different arcs of it, you know. Maybe you can have like an adults version and then like a YA version, or maybe even a kiddie version, you know, different ones. Christina says it depends on what people write. They might be romance, but it may go to horror. That would be hilarious. Okay. That's like Mad Libs. It'll be like Cats. Cat's Mad Libs on her channel. Oh, red shirts. Yes, that did look like a very scary cover. At first, I was like, is this some horror sci-fi? I mean, I guess it is horror sci-fi because there is killing. But yeah, red shirts does look way more ominous than I expected it to be. But it's a lot of psychological aspects just about feeling disposable and not like, you know, this entity that you devote your life to actually cares about the soldiers, the security people that are part of the organization. So very introspective, I will say, for red shirts. Not exactly what I thought, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it would go in another direction, but made me think a lot more about like what I see. Because I enjoyed Star Trek: The Next Generation. That's the best one. And you know, you do see a lot of that, you know. But I also didn't know about like the colors. You know, I don't really be getting into it like that. But I was like, oh, that's what those colors outfits mean. Had no idea. Christina says, I get the channel and server thing confused, but still newish to Discord. Yeah, I get it confused because I don't be spending a lot of time there either. Yeah, just like Mad Libs, exactly. Okay, so here is another NetGalley art called Unto Death by Mary Berman. And this one was actually really good as well. I enjoyed this story a lot. So this one is about a woman. Her mom has dementia, right? So she is slowly, well, Alzheimer's. So she is trying to get her affairs in order and take care of her, right? And it's a struggle because she's broke. She finds out mom's broke. You know, things are just disorganized. It's just a mess. And so she has this whole thing because she's always had like a tumultuous relationship with mom. And she talks a lot about, you know, having the burden of taking care of a loved one in illness and how they went through that with her grandmother and how her mother never had wanted that for herself. And about how she doesn't want that. And that's the reason she doesn't want to have kids and just doesn't want to be a burden to anybody, right? So then she meets this man and he is just everything everything. Okay, everything. Now, this woman doesn't believe in love, doesn't believe in getting married and all this stuff, but she meets this man and he is just, I feel like wearing her down with the amount of help he's given her. I feel like it's a little bit intrusive, right? So, they decide to get together just out of just easy because he's taking care of everything. He's rich. I'm going to pay for this. I'm going to do this. And then she starts realizing there's some sinister effects that's at play with him. Very, very interesting. Okay. It gives you some cult vibes in there. So, but I really did enjoy this one. I just knew bro was up to no good. And I was right. But anyway, this is a good one. NetGalley arc. Let me see if I can tell you when these come out. Until Death comes out May 19th. So next month, okay? And then Red Shirts comes out May 12th. So that's around the corner. Dollface is already out. Funny Things Happen comes out in June of this year. Make sure when y'all are requesting arcs, you put enough time in the future for them to be out so you can hopefully review them by the time that they are due, okay? And let's see. I think there was one more arc. I'm just looking at my list. One more arc that I read. And for some reason, I am not finding, I'm on the NetGalley app. I am not finding the thumbnail for it. So odd. Let's see. Nope, it's not in there. I probably need to refresh my app. Let me see. Settings. My books. How do I refresh? I probably have to. Okay. Did I take a picture? One more thing, y'all. One more. What was I looking for? My gallery. I don't think. Did I take a picture? I did not take a picture. All right, because it was one of those last minute things. Okay, well, it is called Mary Sue. And it is a graphic novel. Basically, it's about a girl who writes fan fiction, and there's a girl at school that is bullying her, and she finds out she writes fan fiction. And then somehow they get engrossed and inserted into their fan fiction stories and find out their characters are villains that are trying to take over. But what I really did like was that I'm finding the term Mary Sue, which I had never heard of. If y'all are into fan fiction, which I had never heard of until I got into BookTube, but Mary Sue is basically like an idealistic character that does everything right. Basically, they're beautiful, they're talented, they make all the right moves and say all the right things. So that is a Mary Sue. What I wrote about this is that I learned about fan fiction because I didn't know much about it. It was a fun world and talks a lot about friendship and female empowerment and a lot of really lovely, vibrant colors. And it left on a cliffhanger, which I wasn't happy about that. So that is all of the books I read for the first 2 weeks of March for March Madness. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my 5 NetGalley arcs for that one. So let me see. Christina says basically someone comes in and writes X amount and then someone writes some on another person. Yeah, and they just keep adding on. Yeah, that'll be fun and wild. You just got to remember what other people wrote before, so don't repeat. Christina says feeding time again. It's a close-up. Oh, look at that. Okay. These things are going to be popular. Okay. I'm hoping that there's some sort of monetization that's happening for the channel or something like that can benefit this organization. Or maybe people are donating. I'm not sure. Hello, lovely Bonnie. How are you doing, lady? Checking in on the break. Awesome. Thank you for coming by. If y'all are not aware of Books with Bonnie, you are missing out. Okay, lovely, beautiful, positive vibes all the way around. Oh, yes. Bonnie, you need to live next door. Then you would just be so annoyed with me, but I'd have fun. But make sure y'all check out Bonnie's channel. She's a good time, okay? Christina says hello to Miss Bonnie. I have regaled y'all enough. So let me know if these are any of those books that y'all want to check out with NetGalley. I can re-go over some of these titles if y'all need to. When we come back, I'll go over the rest of my month with you as well. Okay, that is not NetGalley. But we are going to go on to our next time here, and I'm going to finish up Cursed Daughters because I don't have much left. So that is my plan here. Let me. Oh, there we go. And I don't like this layout, but there's our bunnies. There's our bunnies. Go ahead and pick your bunny. You have 4: gray, blue, pink, and brown. Ooh, I'm liking 2 and 3. I don't know what to do now, y'all. I don't know what to do. What should we do? What should we do? I'm gonna go with the pink because I think of pastel colors. Hopefully that's not a mistake, but I'm gonna go with the pink. I need to win a race today. We've only done one, but still, I need to win at least one before we get off sprints. Okay, make me feel better about myself. Let's see. Leslie is to take off. Thank you very much for coming by. Much appreciated, Miss Lady. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Cat finished lunch and needs to go as well. Thank you very much for coming on by. Zombies rock. Okay, Miss Lady. Bonnie said, back from your birthday trip, ready to check out some of these. Ooh, how was the trippy trip? Had a good time? Any fun stuff? Did you take the baby? How did it all go? Let us know. Let us know. Why is my screen acting up? Oh, no. Having some technical difficulties, y'all. Okay. Okay, Christina's going to do number 4. I'm trying to figure out why I have this bottom portion on my screen here. Don't know what that is. Christina's going to do number 4. And saying, have a good day. Also, have a good day as well. I'm going to get this one. Just checking out something here in the background. Put your bunny selections inside of the chats there, y'all. My computer is deciding to run very slow today, y'all. Very slow, but we're going to make it happen, okay? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Sorry, just having issues there. Okay. I'm just putting a link here to my latest video, Deadly Class vlog. This would have been a good one for me. Let's see. Bonnie says, great, saw my mom and they spoiled the baby. As they should. She deserves it. You should have known that was going to happen already. And I know she loved every minute of it. That's your like built-in babysitters. You got, especially if they don't live local. If family doesn't live local and you come into town, it's like you don't exist once you have a kid. Okay. I've seen it happen plenty of times. If you come into town, maybe they'll share some attention. My family just I might not be in town in a year, and then they'll be like, "Oh, well, I'll see you later," right? So that's why I don't go to town very much. I feel like it's like a lackadaisical attitude when I come into town because it's a lot. Like I got to get plane tickets and rental car and everything. But if I had a kid, it'd be so much more that I didn't exist. It wouldn't just be that they wouldn't care about like me being there. It'd be somebody else, that they could dote on. So, but yeah. Miss Page is the center of attention and you're relegated to the back. You've had your time to shine, Bonnie. Okay, y'all. So this is my latest video for Deadly Class. I did a vlog on that over 1,300 pages of graphic novels. So if you're interested in checking that out, I have it there. And Jane says number 3. Okay, we're pink buddies. Okay, so we have 3 and we have 4. That works. Okay, let's get to this next sprint here, y'all. Okay, I will see y'all in 45. Happy reading. Man, they're fast. Score. That's what I'm talking about. The hops looks weird with the little legs there, but yes, there we go. Okay, we have a winner, and it is the pink bunny. Whew, thank goodness. Okay, number 3 was the winner. I actually have a winner. We can sprint. No, we're not. We're going to talk a little more. Okay, there we go there. So let me get this other timer together. So let me know how your sprint went. What did you do? Christina, very much thank you for the bear eaglets. No, bear trail, bear forest. Anyway, the eaglets um, nesting camera link. Much appreciated. Took a look at that. I didn't really see the babies. I kept going back in time so I can see maybe the hatching. I mean, in that time, oh, y'all, do you see how many hours that has been filming? It's been a minute, okay? But I didn't see the actual hatching, but it was still pretty cool to take a look at it there. So thank y'all very much. Let me find another cool timer here. You know what? I'm kind of hungry. Let's do a food race. How about this one here? Just queuing up some stuff here. I did finish my book, Cursed Daughters. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Okay, that's in that, if we're talking 4.5 range, I would say. Not absolutely perfect, but I didn't really find too many flaws with it. So I enjoyed it. I'm definitely going to give it a 4.5, but a really good book. The ending, y'all, was wild. It was wild. Yinkin Braithwaite likes to end the novel on a good note with a good hint of drama, but like that subtle drama type thing. So I did enjoy that a lot. Okay, so here is my latest video. If you want to go check that out, it's a vlog I did on reading Deadly Class. It was a good time. We have Molly said, for people who are using the library, yay. OSA also, yes, Old School April. I forgot about that. Yes, so you have Old School April reading books from, I think it's the 90s or maybe whatever old school is to you. These glasses are filthy. Oh. But it was a good time. Legendary Fry Bread Drive-In has already got me 16 points and I'm not done yet. Oh, look at that. Okay, there we go. I like books that yield you a lot of results from just one book. Okay, I don't know how the points are tabulated, but it's nice to not have to read as much to get to your same goal, right? Hello, Miss Vanessa. How are you doing? Welcome to the fold. Welcome. Vanessa is also a co-host for Read Your Library as well. Number 4 did not make it. Pink Bunny for the win. There we go. Yes, Vanessa did indeed win. They started out really fast. I was like, hold up, wait a minute, okay? Jane says, yay. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it was cute. I'm gonna have to keep checking on them, see if I can see some stuff. I guess it's a mama bird, like taking little sticks and moving them around a little bit, make that nest all comfortable, make your house a home, Grace is 92%. Look at you. Okay, you will be done. There we go. Parents sit over them to keep them warm and safe. We have it on TV. Oh, so I need to wait till they get up. Okay, maybe they need a catalyst. They don't ever go into the nests, right? Like the humans go into the nest and disturb anything. That would be against the nature part, but just curious. Chris says Cursed Daughters is part of the BookTube prize. Really? I didn't know that. It made into the current round of the prize. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. I looked into the BookTube prize once to read for that about 2 years ago. And I don't know. I like to be more in control of my reading. And there was a lot of things on there I wasn't really like trying to read. So I'm like, let me just stick to myself. But this is a good one, I will say. Well deserving of some prize. So I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was entertaining. It had some comedy to it. And it had just a lot about like relationships and family dynamic with a little bit of a superhuman twist to it. So thoroughly enjoyed it. I think you will be not disappointed if you read the book. What was the last sprint? Was that? Oh no, it is not. We're actually here till 5 o'clock today. 5 o'clock. We started later. I was not able to come here at 10 because I wanted to sleep. So we started at 12. So 12 to 5. So we will be here for another hour and a half. So we have probably, I don't know, at least one more sprint left. So let's get back to my March wrap up. See if any of these books y'all want to add to y'all list there. Okay. So speaking of Deadly Class, that's another book that I read this month. I actually read the compendium. And the compendium basically means a wrap up of the entire series, which was 56 volumes. So, Deadly Class is a graphic novel. This compendium, by the way, was like, I think it was like 1,398 pages. I read it, over the course of roughly a week. But it was basically a graphic novel about a homeless teen who is approached by a group of people that want him to join an assassin's academy, and they think he has all the makings of what it takes in order to become a deadly assassin. So he joins this academy and meets up with a whole bunch of other groups of people, develops a little friendship group. They have fallings out or whatnot, but everybody's basically vying to be valedictorian, because failing out has deadly consequences. Pretty much at this academy, you either pass or you're not. So it's very bloody and violent and deadly, and people clamoring all over each other. It's like being class president. Everybody wants to be the popular crew, but that comes with a lot of deadly consequences. And so you start out with one class, and then you get the next class, the freshman class after that. So you follow these two classes over time. So it's pretty interesting. I do think it has a lot of introspective thoughts about like society and about, sorry, my arm's hurting. A lot of introspective thoughts about like how in society nobody does anything for anybody just out of the kindness of their heart. It's always out to get somebody or to get something. So basically you have to be of value to someone, otherwise nobody really cares about you. And so that's really sad. So you have a lot of that. You have a lot of people that are in here in this class that are basically there out of necessity to basically appease other people in their lives. So some of them want to be there. Others are there because they feel like it would give, it's kind of like validation for other people. So that's basically a high price to pay in order to feel like you are able to appease somebody else, to prove yourself to them. That's a better term. Prove yourself that you're worthy for other people. So just very introspective. It's a lot of that was going on. I did enjoy the story. I just felt there was a lot of psychological, introspective thoughts throughout the book. I felt it was very much overkill, especially towards the end. I found myself skipping pages at times just to get through the book. So that part I thought was kind of boring. But all the killing and the action was just awesome. The comedic stuff was absolutely hilarious, and the insults and stuff was really, really interesting. And if you want to check out, I have not checked it out, but there is a series based off of this from 2019, I think. That you might find interesting based off of this. So I don't know if I'll check it out. I'll check out one episode, but other than that, not my thing. But I enjoyed the book overall. Just a lot of the in your head stuff just annoyed me. I was just ready for the book to be done. It's like, come on now, let's get past that. You've been saying the same thing over and over again. We get it. Society sucks. But you do have a lot of like historical things towards the end where it kind of rushes through different points in history, because it starts in the 80s and comes all the way until the current. So I think that's very interesting. Relevant topics about the government and politics and stuff. And there's a lot of drug use. So you have those supernatural psychedelic things going on in people's head. And that also annoyed me too. So I'm an action, let's do things on page type person. So all that psychological things in your head, I don't know what the term is, psychological drama in your head just irritates the crap out of me. So that's Deadly Class. I also read Melissa, which was very interesting. Okay, so Melissa actually was recommended by Miss WOC Reader, and this is a, I guess you could call it a YA slash adult, maybe no adult, but it is about a group of kids. I think they're like 17, 18, and they decide on Halloween in the middle of a hurricane to go to some abandoned amusement park owned by one of their families in the Dominican Republic on this island, right? It's a horror themed amusement park. Why somebody thought that was a good idea, I have no idea. But they all have their own little motivations for it. Apparently, there was some tragedy that happened before, and then now there's some supernatural effects. And, everybody's hiding secrets about what their motivation for going to on this island is. And then people start winding up dead. So, very, very interesting and creepy at times. Very gory. Okay, check those triggers there. Hello, Miss Glenda says hi to Vanessa. We're just doing the wrap up, y'all, for March. I don't want to do a video, so we are just doing a little quick wrap up of all the books that I read. So let me know if any of these are those that interest you. Glenda is 83% in The Last Boyfriend's Rules for Revenge. Ooh, that sounds fun. The audio book of the Queer Rep Space on the bingo board. I got 1 hour and 38 minutes left. Oh, you got this. Okay, right around the corner there. I like The Last Boyfriend's Rules for Revenge. Yum, yum. Who doesn't like a revenge story, okay? A revenge story done well is amazing, okay? The next book we have is, I'm just looking. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I actually have a physical book. Hold up. Shocker. I have a physical book. It came in right after I finished the ebook. So this is Guillotine, which is a really pretty cover, mind you. Okay, you see the bloody rose? So Guillotine is about a girl who goes to her boyfriend's home for, I believe it's like an Easter celebration. Now, boyfriend's like butt rich, okay? Super, super rich. His family has this island, so they go to it, right? And so in the middle of this dinner with his horrible, shiesty relatives, including him, she don't really like him. His mom is a famous designer. She thinks maybe I can get close to mom if I date this douchebag, right? So she goes to this island with the family. In the middle of dinner, the servants decide to rise up and start seeking revenge. And you find out that the family's been abusing them in some really horrific, interesting ways for years, and that there's a really interesting connection between the servants and the family. So while she and the rest of the family are running for their lives as they're being picked off, in the end, she has to make a decision whose side she's going to be on. But this book is really good right here. I put it on my list and then completely forgot about it. I'm like, when it came time to read it, I was like, what is this book about? But, I didn't go back to figure it out. I figured it's on my list. It came through in Libby. It must have been something that I wanted to read. So I didn't go back and look into seeing what it was about. So I was very surprised when things started happening. I'm trying to find a note that I had about this. I think I had a note that said something about the book was interesting, but action took a while. I don't know where my notes are, but the action took a while to occur. Okay, I think maybe here we go. About the 35% mark is when things started happening and getting interesting. So you definitely need to wait it out and figure out what's going on. It's a buildup. You feel it coming. It's in your bones. You feel the action coming. And then about the 35% mark, shit starts going down. Okay, so definitely nice. You realize rich people suck, but you already knew that. You already knew they only care about themselves. But very good book. I do have a quote that says, "We assume you are just another ragged little mutt willing to debase yourself for a life full of luxury." That's what the servants are talking to the main character about. So very interesting book. Okay. Being rich or hanging around rich people is not all that it's used cracked up to be. I think generally people that are rich, like uber rich, tend to have done something in their past. Like there's always something nefarious. You don't get to a high level of wealth and status without having clamored on top of someone or some people to get there. Okay. So keep that in mind. What else have we read? Dominion. We all know about Dominion. Okay. Book club pick for March. It was a good time. You have a church family, a guy named the son. His name is Wonder Boy. Everybody thinks he's such a great, great guy. He does some sketchy things, in the back. Mom is coming to terms with who this boy is and protecting him at the same time. And then you have the girlfriend who, thinks he's the golden boy. And, she starts to come to some other conclusions just, in the course of them navigating their relationship and how that progresses. So it's told from two different story standpoints, and then a side character that does bad stuff. So very interesting book. Definitely check it out. A lot about these church going men and, how religious and sanctimonious are they really? Like, is it just a facade? Very good. I enjoyed Dominion a lot. And if you want to, you can check out the book club discussion that I had for that book as well. I did start, do I even have it on this list? I did start Black Earth Wisdom. This is a nonfiction book. It's basically about Black people's connection to the earth, and it has a lot of historical elements in it as well. Just a series of essays from a lot of, very poignant people that have made contributions to ecological, environmental factors. Some people you may know, some you don't. There's a lot of history that has been whitewashed and overlooked and accredited to others. And this kind of sets that straight. It's a short book. I got about a third of the way through, and then I wound up not finishing. It just wasn't for me, but very interesting. Just a lot of information, okay? If you're doing any sort of study pieces for school or something, this will be a great book for you. I also started Space Junk. I don't even think I have that on here because I lost interest a few pages in. That's a graphic novel with a bunch of abstract stuff about some people moving into space it's about I guess Earthlings move whole cities from one planet to another as the planet's resources dries up. And it's just a very abstract. It just was not for me at all. Then we have y'all. Any of these books interest y'all? Let me know. Okay. We have only a few more. I read quite a bit of books in March. Okay. This World Is Not Yours is another one. It's a sci-fi book. It was very interesting. Pretty much Earth is, been destroyed. It's a wasteland. So people have moved to this planet. I forgot what the planet's called, but it has kind of like a washing mechanism where basically any impurities, it kind of filters out through this thing called, what is it called? The flood? What is it called? Hold up a sec, y'all. Dun, dun, dun. It is the gray. It has this thing called the gray that basically filters out any impurities and things that aren't supposed to be there. But it does not affect humans and does not affect animals until one day it starts to. So humanity is in trouble, okay? I thought it was horrific, suspenseful, and terrifying, but very, very heartfelt at the same time. About friendship and survival and love. Very interesting. But it also kind of explores how when it benefits the government, they can get involved in your personal life. Hey, you know what? Humanity's great. You can be with who you want. Hey, humanity's in trouble. I think you need to dissolve your relationship and get with this person because y'all better match. Very interesting in that respect. And then, where are we at? Oh, y'all, one more book, okay? See, you see why I didn't want to do an edit? It would take me a while. What's this last book called? Um uh, Incidents Around the House. Where is this book at? So this book is interesting. Incidents Around the House by Josh Mellerman. Okay. Very, very creepy. So pretty much you have this young girl, I think she's like 8, 9, 10, something like that. And she has this entity that she talks to called Other Mommy. She's been talking to Other Mommy for years. Started as an invisible friend. And then her parents were like, look, we don't want you to be talking about this because it is creepy. So she didn't talk about it, but it is still around. And Other Mommy keeps asking, hey, can I go into your heart? She's wondering if she should say yes. And it keeps getting closer and closer and closer. Very, very sinister. Okay, y'all. This book creeped me the heck out quite often. Let me see what else I had to say about it. I like the different format. How this book is laid out is very interesting. It makes it read really, really quickly because the dialogue is like indented. So if you want to just kind of go along and read the dialogue, it's very interesting because it's denoted very easily to get through. But yeah, it's very, very creepy. I did think that it was creepy as well. Like you have parents that while the kid is sleeping, just pouring out all their dirty laundry to her. I mean, how do you know somebody's really sleeping? That's just wrong, I think. But I did think, as much as I liked the story, that the ending just dragged and dragged and dragged with all these real abstract ideas that I really didn't understand. But the story itself was pretty good. But just the ending was just a problem for me. But overall, very, very good. And that is my wrap up for all the books that I read in March. So I read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I read 11 books in March. Whew. Wrap up done, y'all. Okay. Let's see. Julie said, I did some work tasks and took a nice lunchtime walk. Ooh, that's always nice. Stretch them legs. Well, what did you eat? Did you eat as well while you took that walk? Hopefully hydrated too. Jane said, got to 49% of sold on a Monday. That does sound familiar. Hold on. I gotta look that one up. That sounds very familiar. Sold on a Monday. By Carissa McMorris. Children. Ooh, oh my gosh. Selling children in the Great Depression. Oh my gosh. That ought to be a very sad, poignant book about that one. Okay, take your time on that one. And Glenda says, hello, Jane, and welcome back to Julie. Okay, y'all, we're going to get to our next sprint. Let me know if any of those books that I shared with y'all, if you've read any of them or if you're interested in reading them, okay? I'm going to go to the full screen here. Where are we at? Can you see me? Can you see me? Okay, there we go. Just trying to get to the layout here. There we go. Okay. So this is our food race because I am hungry. I'm going to get a snack in addition to my water at the break. So we have these 4 foods. We have a stack of pancakes, a big fatty. You got a cupcake, which is delicious. Looks like you got a cheesy fruit charcuterie board. We'll just say it's a cheese board for 3. And for 4, is that a bread or a potato? I'm trying to figure out for 4. Do y'all think that's bread? Or I think I'm gonna call that a potato because I see butter in the middle. And then I think those are like little onions, scallions. Okay, that's a potato. That's a potato. So what are you gonna choose? You want pancakes, cupcakes, cheese, or potato? Oh man. I like cheese, y'all. So that's a no-brainer for me. I'm gonna say that. Okay. So cheese away. Let me know what y'all would like to eat. I'm gonna choose cheese. Cheese makes the world go better. I used to say that all the time when I was younger. I used to say, you put cheese on anything, I will eat it. Okay. Julie wants a cupcake. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And you want two. No, I know it's number two, but I would take two of them as well. Cupcake is good. I mean, in an ideal world, I would take that cheese board and that cupcake, not gonna lie. We have this girl at my work that she's leaving, and they apparently threw, I mean, I don't know if it's a party, but they had something for her at work. And when I was leaving, she was like, hey, there's a cake in the fridge if you want some. Oh my gosh, it was like the best cake ever. Oh, I've been learning at work, don't bring any sweets with me because they have them. That's probably why I picked up some weight lately, because it's like every day is something new. Ugh, I'm not used to people loving food so much in my job. They read and they eat. Ugh, I like two of those things. But yeah, I had one sliver and then I forbid myself from going back. So good, so good, so good. Okay, so we have the cupcake for number two, and I'm the cheese boards. Any takers at all? Any takers? And we're gonna get to I'm gonna give it another few seconds and we'll get to our race here. Hold on a sec, babe. Sorry, my husband's calling. So then we have number two. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start this. Happy reading. I will see you on 45. I'm back. Okay. How was that sprint? Ooh, pancakes won. Number one. Did anybody choose pancakes? Yum, 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 yum. Ain't mad at that. uh, let's see. Pancakes are the winner. We're going to do one more sprint because I didn't say that was the last sprint. So we're going to do one more sprint after this one, if y'all will bear with me. So what did y'all do on that sprint? What did I do? I took a walk. That's what I did. Husband came in and wanted to stretch the dog's legs. And, I decided I would go ahead and do that too. So that is what we did. So it was a nice little walk. She's a small doggy, so she took forever. But that's my boo. So there's that. So we did that. I was actually in the other room. I did it on the last sprint too. Working on my diamond painting. This room just has horrible lighting and not a lot of plugs. So I went to the other room and I was finishing. Well, not finishing. I'm nowhere near done. But I was taking a look at my diamond painting and straightening up some rows and, all of that. Just made some tea as well. I made some notes in my little reading journal thing. So that was the sprint for me. It was productive and busy at the same time. So there is that. Let's see. Julie said number 2 for the cupcake. Jane said cupcake as well. And Christina wanted the potato. Oh, we must have had a lag. I think all of these came in right after I started the sprint. Okay, Glenda and Chris for the win with them pancakes. Okay, coming through. That was the ones that won. So breakfast time, right? Breakfast. Oh, you love diamond painting. I do too. I think it's a good time. I have not been doing this one very much at all. Let me see if I can grab it here. I was trying to even out a row. I've not been doing much of it. This is a whole succulent. Okay, so this is its prep. So I got the top row here and then this area right here. So this stuff I did about maybe, I don't know, probably over a month ago. I haven't touched this sucker with the exception of a few days ago for probably, at least a month, probably over that. Might have even been 2. It's just been sitting there. So yeah, I have a long ways to go. Where is, it's all covered up. I was going to show you what it's supposed to be. I don't know if you can even see that, but I like nature's. I don't know if you can see that. See, it's just a bunch of succulents. That's what it's supposed to be. Succulent plants. Some nice greenery and redness and all that good stuff. But yep, that's that. Yeah, I like nature scenes, ethereal looking things. This is one of my favorites right here as far as with diamond paintings. The glass slipper. Thoroughly enjoy that one. So let's see. Okay, so on this day in history, which is April 7th, I like to do on this day in history, for those of you who are not aware that are new, and we see what has occurred. Someone is messaging me now. In my book, 365 Days a Year. So in here, apparently in 1913, there were improvements to the industrial refrigerator. So you have Fred W. Wolf filed a patent for his new design. He manufactured a simple, inexpensive fridge that could be plugged into the household electric supply. Modern day refrigerators were invented today. Well, at least a patent was filed today in 1913 for modern day electric refrigerators. And I am definitely a fan of that. Thank you very much, Fred W. Wolf. Okay. You have Ludwig van Beethoven's Symphony No. 3 was performed in public for the first time in Vienna, Austria. Grander and more dramatic than other symphonies of the time, it marked the beginning of the Romantic era in music. No, I have no idea what that's about. Jackie Chan was born today, y'all. Jackie Chan. Okay. He is popularized for kung fu movies in Hollywood and starred in many films, including Rush Hour. That's the big one that I'm aware of. Have I seen it all the way through? No. Have I heard of it? Yes. Okay. Oh, tea, by the way, y'all. Herbal Breathe Right tea. That's what it's called. What's in it? I don't know. It's supposed to help you breathe right. My breathing, sinuses, allergies. Hopefully it works. Let's see. So apparently Jackie Chan was born in Hong Kong. Performs dangerous acrobatic stunts, all that stuff. So apparently, and that was in 1954. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. Same year as my mother. Her birthday is in a few days. So apparently in 1795, France became the first country to officially adopt the metric system, which defines unit of length, mass, and volume based on the dimensions of Earth. I did not know that. Okay. Interesting. So metric system uses dimensions of Earth to measure. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to wrap my head around that. I guess they use Earth's dimensions and then put everything in relation to that size of how we categorize. That's interesting. I never thought about that. I thought it was just like made up numbers, hey, this equates to this, type thing. Very interesting. And okay, and here in 1827, a year after inventing friction matches, British chemist John Walker started selling them in his shop. Oh, friction. Oh, regular matches, like a matchbox. Really? Okay, so matchboxes started becoming sold in 1827 on this day. Really? Never the things you don't think about, Let's see. In 1987, the National Museum of Women in the Arts in Washington, D.C. opened to the public, displaying a vast collection of artworks by women. Oh, look at that. A women's art gallery only. Got our own stuff. Gotta love it. Woo-hoo. And apparently in 1927, U.S. Secretary of Commerce Herbert Hoover made the first public demonstration of a video phone, using it to call officials of the American Telephone and Telegraph Company, AT&T, y'all, and the creators of the device. So the first official video teleconference was today in 1927. That's interesting. I never knew what AT&T stand for. I know that's sad though. So American Telephone and Telegraph. American Telephone and Telegraph. They invented the video phone. Interesting, y'all. That's the duos on the Googles. I think it's called something else now. Okay, so we have an icebox, we have Beethoven, we have the metric system, we have matches, video phones, a women's arts museum, and Jackie Chan, all on April 7th. I think April 6th, 7th is a good year. What do y'all think? All right, let's put this bad boy up here. All right, y'all. We're going to get to our last sprint, which I'm going to just make, 30 minutes here, okay? I know we're not on any timeline since the next person doesn't start till 7, but I have some editing and things I need to do. So I can't do it on the computer because my computer is already taxing itself enough. So I think I'm going to straighten my diamond painting here a little bit and get a little further into that. So just as another reminder, book club pick for my channel is The Lucky Seed by Justinian Home, and the discussion will be on April 30th at 7:30 p.m. I am going to post after this stream ends. I will be posting that, so it will pop up on my channel if you want to give a little notification or whatnot. So, but that's that there. Let's see. We have, in honor of my little doggy here, we have, if it comes up, Restream is doing its own thing. It's going to pop up, I swear. I clicked it. There we go. Whew. That took a while, y'all. I thought Restream was about to fail us, okay? It's like, okay now. Okay, so this is the last race, and it is a puppy dog race. Y'all, we got to support the puppies. So here we go. We have a pink puppy, the brown doggy. We have the orange, we'll say, and the pink doggy. I want to go between 1 and 2. Who doesn't want a purple doggy? But the brown one looks so cute. I'm gonna go with the purple doggy. Decision has been made. It's my favorite color, so I gotta go with it. Plus, I've never seen a purple doggy. Okay. But that black one's cute. I love the little, not black one, the one with the black ears. I like the black ears a lot. I think that's what stands out and looks like the bat face. So, that one's that one. Oh, Christina goes with number 2. Y'all, restream is slowing down. Okay. Number 2 for Christina. Okay. Christina's gonna support the brown doggy, and I'm gonna support the purple doggy. Okay. I'm glad they got support. They need it. Okay. Christina is saying to remember to hydrate, feed yourself, laundry, take the meds, stretch, show some love to the like and sub button. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, y'all, we're going to get on to this last sprint here. Make it count, okay? Happy reading. Okay, it looks like it's right. And it's the brown puppy there. Brown puppy for the win. Brown puppy for the win. How did that sprint go for everybody? See, I had to choose between 1 and 2. I chose the. Ooh, what happened? Can y'all see me? Oh, there we go. Oh my God. Restream is so slow today. I did start putting something in the background, downloading something, and maybe that is why it's much slower. I felt like when I was going between screens, it kept just doing weird little sketch things. But anyway, that was the last sprint. How did that go for everybody? Just Kiwi is sprinting. Yes, I saw that. Vikingathon. How long is Vikingathon taking place? I thought it was a month, and then apparently not. So how long is that taking place? Let me know. Christina said that number 2 looks like the Rottweiler that they had. It must be a very cute Rottweiler for sure. Hello, Kelly. How are you doing? My friends, I finished my errands. Yay! Time to finish The Bone Shard Emperor by Andrea Stewart. Ooh, good luck. Good luck. Sit down and concentrate. I get you on that one. Hopefully you enjoy it, okay? Oh, y'all, it has been a productive day today. Much appreciate all of y'all being here at this, different time than what we normally have. Hopefully you got some good books read. The next sprint is going to be starting at 7. I do believe early we said it was Atia, if I'm not mistaken. Let me know if I'm off base, Miss Christina. Let's see. So for April, the rest of the month, I will have a video coming out on Thursday, just a little short video. And also I will be having a video coming out on Saturday or Sunday. We'll see how far I get. Okay. Remember book club pick right here for the month as well. So that is what we've had today. Hopefully you had a great day. Continue to have good days. Read some good books, all that jazz. Can't complain about those. Okay. I'm going to get to some editing and I will see y'all around in the sprints. Okay. In the chats. Okay. So y'all take care, be blessed, hydrate, all of that good stuff. And I'll see y'all later.